First qualifier lines up, Midnight McNeil, Quivers Hanover, and Boom and Bust. Here they come. They're off. Midnight McNeil will leave. Quivers Hanover is second and third. That's Boom and Bust. They move around the turn. And the leader is Midnight McNeil. He's all alone. Second is Quivers Hanover. And your trailer is the Trotter, Boom and Bust. They're up the backstretch to go for time one, led by Midnight McNeil. Second is Quivers Hanover. And the trailer, Boom and Bust. Of the backstretch at the opening quarter, and now the new leader, Quivers Hanover, second, Midnight McNeil, third, Boom and Bust. Quarters up 30-2, and the leader is now Quivers Hanover, second is Midnight McNeil, and your trailer, Boom and Bust. Down the stretch they come, they're in front of us, first time round, led by Quivers Hanover, second, Midnight McNeil, and the trailer, Boom and Bust. They're all in straight alignment, halfway home, led by Quivers Hanover. The half is up in 102, flat. And the leader, Quivers Hanover. Second is Midnight McNeil, and the trailer, Boom and Bust. Up round the turn. Second and final time, led by Quivers Hanover. Second, Midnight McNeil, and the trailer, Boom and Bust. Up the backstretch they go, second and final time, led by Quivers Hanover. Second is Midnight McNeil, and the trailer is still Boom and Bust. 3/4 in 1, 32-3. The midway on the turn, second and final time, led by Quivers Hanover. Second is Midnight McNeil, and the trailer, Boom and Bust. Down the stretch they come for the final time, and Quivers Hanover is homeward bound. Midnight McNeil's up the rail, Boom and Bust on the outside. They're coming to the wire, and it's Quivers Hanover, and she will win for Mark Bradley. Second, Midnight McNeil. Third, Boom and Bust. Time a mile 2:02, flat. Here the official results, Midnight McNeil second, Quivers Hanover the winner, and Boom and Bust was third. 30-2, 102, 132-3, and time a mile 2:02. Second and final qualifier lines up. Hurricane Hill, Geordie's Hope, Force and Fury, and McPat. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. McPat fires out. Force and Fury on the outside. Third, Geordie's Hope, and the trailer, Hurricane Hill. They move around the turn, and the leader is McPat, in line to Jules Barrio. Second is Force and Fury. Third, that's Geordie's Hope, and the trailer, Hurricane Hill. Up the backstretch they go, led by McPat. Second, Force and Fury. Third, Geordie's Hope, and the trailer, Hurricane Hill. Past the opening quarter, led by McPat. The quarter's up 29 seconds flat, and the leader, McPat. Second, Force and Fury. Third, that is Geordie's Hope, and the trailer, Hurricane Hill. Down the stretch they come. Front of us, first time round, led by McPat. Second is Force and Fury. Third, that is Geordie's Hope, and the trailer, Hurricane Hill. Halfway home, led by McPat. Second, Force and Fury. Third, Geordie's Hope, the trailer, Hurricane Hill. The half is up in 59 and 2, and the leader is McPat. Second, Force and Fury. Third, Geordie's Hope. The trailer is still Hurricane Hill. No one made the right line. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time, led by McPat. Second, Force and Fury. Third, Geordie's Hope, and the trailer, Hurricane Hill. 3/4 up next, led by McPat. 3/4 in 1:29 flat, and the leader McPat. Second, Force and Fury. Way back third, Geordie's Hope, and the trailer, Hurricane Hill. They're homeward bound, led by McPat. Here comes Force and Fury to the outside. Geordie's Hope, then Hurricane Hill down the stretch, and it's McPat from the outside. Force and Fury not getting to him. It's McPat. Second, Force and Fury. Third, Geordie's Hope. The mile 1:57 flat. Here are the official results. Hurricane Hill fourth, Geordie's Hope third, Force and Fury second, McPat the winner, 29, 59 and 2, 129, and time of the mile, 1:57 flat.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 34 minutes away from race number 1 here on a beautiful Thursday night. Feature race comes up in race 11. It is the Filly Mare Preferred, a field of 5. Binds to Heaven has the rail for Corey McPherson. Ace 44 Dome and Jason Hughes as post 2. The newcomers share the moment from post 3, and Gilles Barrio and Dreamfair's Empire looking to bounce back this week. For Mark Campbell, they leave from post 4, and Ladylike rounds out the field of 5. Driver David Dowling. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 32 minutes away now from race 1 here at Red Shores. Beautiful day today, 25 degrees, and we have a terrific 12 dash card for you. The Open Draw comes up in race 9, and the Filly Mare Preferred is in race 11 tonight.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino on this beautiful Thursday night here in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a terrific 12-dash card for you tonight. We have the Filly Mare Prefer coming up in race 11, Binds to Heaven and Corey McPherson. Last week's winner, they have the rail here tonight, Ace 44 Dome and Hughes. Post 2, Share the Moment, Barrio. Post 3, Dreamfair Zenfire, looking to bounce back off that performance last week. Mark Campbell, they have Post 4. And Ladylike and David Dowling round out the field of 5. We also have the Open Trot coming up in race number 9, where we're going to see the return of Cheeky Little Minx. She is in that wide open trot there in race number 9, but more on that in just a few minutes. For now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 11 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 25 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Quinn and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 1, Mrs. Dragonfire, the driver tonight, Corey McPherson. Race 1, number 1, Mrs. Dragonfire, Corey McPherson drives. Number 2, Magical Cowgirl, adding a choke plate. Number 7, Top of Her Trade, removing blinkers. The next and the final change will go to race number 10. In the 10th race, scratch number 6, Arc Light, she will not go. Race 10, scratch number 6, Arc Light. That wraps up the changes on tonight's 12-race presentation. First race post time is set for 6:30. That's in 24 minutes. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the Race Day HBA broadcast desk. And Kurt, race fans are still talking about the super high 5 you had last week. Congrats on that. And there's lots of ways to get in on the wagering action tonight.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, Red Shores is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race 2, and the new super high 5 is on race 5 and again on race 12 with a low 15% takeout. Non-track guess. The pick 5 ballot starts on race number 6, and tonight's jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And you can also tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and ask for the pony pick for a chance to win your meal tonight in Turf's Bar and Grill and the Top of the Park. And you can also wager online through hbibet.com. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, 1. Check 1, 2, 3.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast. As I mentioned earlier, we have a terrific 12-dash card, and the open chalk comes up in race 9 tonight. It's a full field of 8. Dawson Springs has post 1 for David Dowling. Windermere, Don't You Worry, leads from post 2. Corey McPherson, Daisy River, Jason Hughes, post 3. Incredible 2. Last week's winner, Kenny Arsenault, they have post 4. Sailor Blue from post 5 with Kenny Murphy. Cheeky Little Minx and Gilles Barrio making their 2022 debut. They have post 6. Glider Man and Damian McClellan have post 7. And Freddie and Mark Campbell have the outside post 8. But I'm going to touch on Cheeky Little Minx here for a minute and focus on her. She is my top choice for Barrio, and for good reason. Last year, she was an impressive mare, 7 wins from 17 starts, and took that mark of 155-4 in Charlottetown, and that is the track record. So why don't we take a look at that replay from last year? Cheeky Little Minx and Barrio lowering the standard here on the island.
And I mean, no one makes a move as Barrio is sitting up on Cheeky Little Minx over to the half mile in 57 and 3. Osprey Delta on the inside is giving chase second. Third up the rail, Go With Her. Gapping out in fourth is Sailor Blue. Then it's Suicide Shift fifth, and the trailer Glider Van. They're over to three quarters, and they continue to trot on, led by Cheeky Little Minx. Osprey Delta 2 lengths off the leader is second, dropping back and all alone in third. Go With Her, three quarters in 1:26 and 4. They've got a shot, and I mean a shot at the track record. Down the stretch they come. Cheeky Little Minx the leader. Osprey Delta, Go With Her third. Cheeky Little Minx, every call a winning one with Barrio. She's up against the clock. Time for the mile. New track record. 1:55.4. Wow.
That definitely was a wow performance last year from Cheeky Little Minx. She set the record earlier, I think, during Old Home Week, and then Daisy River beat her record there. I think she lowered it to 56 and 1, and then a couple of weeks later, Barrio and Cheeky Little Minx were missionized on that night, as you've seen, 55 and 4. Just an incredible mile. So she's making her debut here tonight. She's fresh off that qualifier, a good one there in 2:01 and 2, 29 and 2. She looks ready to go. We'll see how she does from post 6, but she is my top choice, and I also like Daisy River. I think she'll be a little better this week with that race under her belt last week, and I also like Incredible 2 and Kenny Arsenault, last week's winner. So I like a 6-3-4 in there. We're about 9 minutes away from our opener, and I'll be back after the parade to pick up my top choices.
First race pacers and their drivers are on the track for post parade. Number 1, Mrs. Dragonfire. Reg Ferguson co-owns and trains. Co-owner Wayne McDonald. Note the driver changed to Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson driving 1, Mrs. Dragonfire. 2, Magical Cowgirl, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 3, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper, Stratford. Earl Smith is the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. 4 is Premier Bettina, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. Jenny is the trainer. Damian McClellan drives. 5 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer driver. Black Electra, number 6, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jill's Burial. Top of her trade, number 7, is owned by Crazy 8, stable of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh is the trainer. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Race Day is a Red Shores Broadcast Network. Kurt Hughes is next with the first race top contenders.
Okay, on track we go here for the Thursday night opener. Beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. 25 degrees. Track condition is fast. We have a breeze in their faces as they're leaving and as they're finishing tonight. So it's not too bad, though. I think it's only 20-kilometer winds, so we'll see how that plays out here. But there is my top choice in the Thursday night opener. That is Premier Bettina, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird. Jennifer is the trainer, and Damian McClellan will do the driving. Damian off to a hot start in his freshman season in the bike. He has 8 wins from 27 starts. He's got a live mount here, dropping down to the 1,051s tonight. If you look down her line, she was racing preferred 1, optional 11 2 weeks ago, and then non-winners at 1551 last week. She made a break, but pretty decent lines prior to that. A good 4th. 58-1, 28-3 closed it out, and then a couple checks there at the preferred 1 level. So we'll see how she does here with the drop in class post forward tonight. I like her on top. I think she might be able to get the job done. I'm looking for hot early speed, and maybe she picks up the pieces at the wire. We'll see how it plays out. 5-2 currently. And there's a look at the 2, Magical Cowgirl. I think she will be busting off the wings here for David Dowling. And if she can get the right fractions, it's going to be really tough to beat her in here. Debbie Element, the owner. Colin Johnson, the trainer. And as I say, David getting along really well with her. A winner last week, 2 minutes, 3/5 at this optional 7,000 claimer. As you look down her line, she's quite comfortable at this level. And she has post 2 that only helps her. 2-1 currently. And there's a look at the 6, Black Electra, now in the ownership papers held by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Jeff Holmes takes over the training, and Gilles Barrio gets a live mount in here. A nice win. We seen her here last week there at that optional 6,000 claimer. She was claimed right on the front end. A win for Corey McPherson, 59, 29-1 on the end of it, and then a win prior to that in Churro in the 5,000 claimer. So she's quite comfortable at this typical level here at the 5, 6, 7,000 claimer. We'll see how she does. She is bumping up 1 level, so we'll see what kind of trip Barrio works out. Post 6 is also going to hurt her a little bit, but she looked good last week, and off that trip, I'm going to have to put her part of the ticket here. She is 7-2 currently. Okay, heavy favorite Magical Cowgirl looking to go back to back right now, 1-4 on the board as the Philly Mares begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Mrs. Dragonfire, Magical Cowgirl, Southern Heart, Premier Bettina, Silly Amos, Black Electra, top of her trade, top of the stretch. Oh, Premier Bettina's acting up. She's on the run prior to the start. Rough and facing Magical Cowgirl is leaving out on the rail. Mrs. Dragonfire, Silly Amos, and Black Electra are also leaving into the turn. Then racing from fifth as they arrive at the eighth, that is Southern Heart. Then sixth at the rail is top of her trade. In the backfield, Premier Bettina. So along the backstretch, led by Magical Cowgirl. In line to David Dowling, the post-time favorite leads at the quarter. Black Electra tucked away in the two-hole. Silly Amos races from third. Mrs. Dragonfire fourth. Fifth, that is Southern Heart. Then in sixth, top of her trade. Trailing seventh is Premier Bettina. 28-1, so they're serious, and I mean serious up front. Off the turn they come, and they're led to the half mile by Magical Cowgirl. Second is Black Electra. Silly Amos goes third. Mrs. Dragonfire fourth. Southern Heart fifth. Premier Bettina played catch-up, and she's on the move in the outside sixth. Going wide seventh. That's top of her trade. Halfway home in the opener, led by Magical Cowgirl in 58-4. Tracking along second, that's Black Electra. Then third is Silly Amos. Up fourth on the outside, Premier Bettina. Fifth at the rail, Mrs. Dragonfire. Outside sixth, top of her trade. Trailing seventh, that's Southern Heart. The three-quarters coming next. Magical Cowgirl gets from there. Oh, rough gated in the two-hole. Black Electra. Might have been a little confusion there going to three-quarters. On the front end, that's Magical Cowgirl. Clear by three open. Three-quarters of a mile up in 1:28-2. They're down to an eighth to go. And it's all Magical Cowgirl here in the opener. Silly Amos is second. Black Electra third. Fourth is Mrs. Dragonfire on the wire next. And Magical Cowgirl takes Dowling right on down the road. Second is Silly Amos. Mrs. Dragonfire is third. Time for the mile in 1:57.3. There is a judge's inquiry underway in race number one. Judge's inquiry.
Well, Magical Cowgirl does it again here as we get a look at the slow-mo replay here for the Thursday night opener. Dowling put her right on the front end, and she was terrific here tonight. Just, again, at this optional 7,000 claimer. She's so comfortable here at this level, and she just dominates week after week. She put up a half, 58-4, three-quarters, 128-2, stops the clock, 157-3, picking up another win. For her connection. She gets it done here again tonight. Easiest of wins for David Dowling and Magical Cowgirl. We'll see her in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment. And just hold on to all tickets as we are under an inquiry here in the first.
The judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the race going to the three-quarters, particularly on the sixth Black Electra. Well, this mare has certainly priced up a lot of her rivals in the last couple of seasons. That's Magical Cowgirl in the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 8 by Brandon's Cowboy. From Meridian Magic, she by Largo. On the Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, driven to victory by David Dowling. Every call's a winning one tonight. Time for the mile in 1:57.3. Magical Cowgirl. Wires, the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
Okay, we are getting a look at the slow-mo replay here of the inquiry ongoing here in race number 1. You're going to see the 6 Black Electra there in the 2-hole for Barrio. She's going to get rough gated, go off stride here, move out into the 2-wide lane, and that's what they're looking at right now here. Barrio does an excellent job, though, keeping her on her feet and keeping everybody safe there in the opener. So hold on to all tickets. We'll wait to see the results of this judge's inquiry here in race 1.
And entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the results of the judge's inquiry in the first race. Number 6 Black Electra finished 4th and will be placed 7th for interference on a break. Here's the official results. Mrs. Dragonfire 3rd. Magical Cowgirl the winner. Southern Heart finished 6th place 5th. Premier Bettina was 7th place 6th. Silly Aim is second. Black Electra, fourth place, seventh. Interference on a break. Top of her trade, fifth place, fourth. Fractions went 28 and 1, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 3. In review after the placings, 315, 6274. Magical Cowgirl, $3. Exactor, 26.20. Tractor, 80.40, and the Superfecta, 106.58. Trotters in the second race on Post Parade. Ocean View Cicero won, owned by Carl Bagnall Stratford, Corey McPherson, training and driving. King in the North, number 2, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsend Farms, and Wayne Oaks, trained by Nick Oaks, Jason Hughes. Victory Now, number 3, owned by Hardcore Racing Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jules Berrio. Dusty Lane Maisie, number 4, owned by Marcia Knox, Jeremy Hoffman, and Gerald Kennedy, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 5 is Headline Howie, owned by Jamie Whalen from Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the second. The new pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guarantee pool.
Okay, there's a look at our early pick 4 tickets. I'm going in race number 2 with the 2, King of the North, and Jason Hughes. Nick Oaks stable is on fire this year, so I'm looking for King of the North to build off that great last start where he was third, and I like him on top in that second race. Race number 3, we're all going with the 3 in there. I like the Real Ideal and Mike McGuigan, good third and second prior to that, so looking for that 3-year-old filly to get the job done in that third race. And then in race number 4, it's unanimous again. We all like Strika, Yo Coco, and David Dallin going back to back, looking for the three-peat there in race number 4. And then in race 5, it's unanimous again. We all like Miss Cabana in the drop in class and Jason Hughes. So there's a look at our early pick 4 tickets here coming up in this second race. Okay, on track. Here's a look at my top choice in here, and that is King in the North, owned by Douglas Matheson, Dunsand Farms in Wayne Oaks. Jason Hughes will do the driving for trainer Nick Oaks. Like I said, a good third last time out, 2:03 and 3. 28-4 closing quarter. And then off that qualifier, that's a real nice mile. So looking for King in the North to build off that last start. It was a great closing kick for King in the North in that last start. And 9-2, love those odds on this guy. So King in the North, my top choice here in race 2. And there's a look at Headline Howie. I like this guy in my exactor here tonight. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. Nice qualifier there, 2:03 and 3:30 and 4 closing quarter. But Headline Howie has been making breaks. And so if Mike can get this guy ironed out, as you can see in that qualifier, he's got a lot of talent. And so, like I said, if he can mind his manners here tonight from post 5, I think he can be part of this ticket. I have him for second on my ticket, but you could also use him for third in your triactors here. He is 5-1. Okay, just 2 to go here now, down to a minute before race 2. We want you in on the action here in race 2. Like I said, we have the 20 cent pick 4. We also have exactor, superfecta, triactor wagering, win, play, show, and that wild horses tag. The jackpot is $25. And there's who I like for third on my ticket. That is the 3 Victory Now, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Jeff Holmes, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio will do the driving. This filly was really good last week. She's by What the Hill, and she was a good second there sitting in the pocket. Suicide Shift was the chalk choice in that race last week, but she followed along in the 2-hole, and she got up to within a half a length of Suicide Shift at the wire, closed it out 29-2 for a nice mile of 2:03-2. So she's looking to build off that in her second start here on the island. I like her. The betting public is all over here right now, 1-5 currently. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Ocean View Cicero, King in the North. Victory Now, Dusty Lane Maisie, Headline Howie. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Back leaving on the rail, that is Ocean View Cicero. There they go, off and trotting, led out by Victory Now. King in the North goes second, Dusty Lane Maisie third. Headline Howie, fourth one to the turn, then the trailer. That's Ocean View Cicero. So they race round the paddock turn for time one, going to the opening eighth. And up front, Victory Now for Barrio is the leader. Second, King in the North, back into third. Dusty Lane Maisie racing fourth is Headline Howie. Trailing fifth, Ocean View Cicero. So positions are unchanged. Strung out a little, this field of five trotters as they arrive at the quarter. It's Victory Now in complete control. Second is King in the North, the quarter mile up in 30. And 3, rounding the turn in mid-pack third, that is Dusty Lane Maisie. Headline Howie trots up fourth, trailing fifth, Ocean View Cicero. So down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile, led by Victory Now. He's clear by 3. Second, that's King in the North, racing from third, Dusty Lane Maisie. Headline Howie is fourth, and then the trailer is Ocean View Cicero. At the midway point in the second, Victory Now, the halfway home leader, in a minute and 3. Trotting 30 seconds flat in the second quarter. Rolling over to 5/8. Victory Now, the leader by 2 on King in the North. Then third is Dusty Lane Maisie, outside from fourth. Headline Howie is underway, trailing fifth. That's Ocean View Cicero, the 3 quarters coming next. The unchallenged leader there, Victory Now. King in the North second. Headline Howie's getting into it now, picking up third on the outside. Dusty Lane Maisie at the rail fourth, outside fifth. Ocean View Cicero, 3 quarters up in 1:31 and 3. They're homeward bound. Victory Now, the leader. Headline Howie comes to challenge. Up the inside third. King in the North, deep in the stretch, coming to the wire next. Headline Howie gets there from Mike McGuigan. Second, King in the North. Victory Now, third. Time for the mile in 2:02 and 2.
Well, this guy looked a lot steadier scoring down for Mike McGuigan in the just after the post parade there as the camera was on him scoring out. He looked really good here and steady here tonight. Mike McGuigan still cautious with him off the wings, took him back off the gate and just bided his time. And then it was a nice first over effort here as he gets up in the deep stretch to drive right on past the fraction setter Victory Now and Barrio. Half in a minute, 3/5. Time of the mile, 2:02 and 2. That is a new race win record for this now 3-year-old gelding by Armbro Barrister. King of the North sat the pocket, gets up the pass lane for the deuce, and Victory Now, who did all the road work, they get the show going here. So it's Headline Howie to win the second here at Red Shores.
Here comes Headline Howie into the second race winner's circle, trotting bay gelding 3 by Armbro Barrister. Off the end over Halldam. Mad Over You, Hanover, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan training and driving, and he'll trot to a new race win record of 2-2. Headline Howie in the second. Now, the official results from the second race: Ocean View Cicero fourth, King in the North second, Victory Now third, Dusty Lane Maisie fifth, Headline Howie the race winner. Fractions were 30 and 3, 1 minute 3, 131 and 3, and the mile 202 and 2. In review, it's 423, 5-1. Headline Howie paid $14.90. Exactor $39.90, Triactor $41.70, Superfecta $12.29, the Early Daily Double $26.50.
Okay, there's a look at the paddock cam presented by Red Shores as the field begins to move out here for tonight's third race. And there's a look at our selections. I'm going with a 3-1-6. I like the Real Deal and Mike McGuigan on top of MD's Girl and Keith Ford, followed by Red Dirt Hotshot and David Dowling for third. So I'm going with a 3-1-6. Post time picks matching strides with me in here. They also like 3-1-6 and classifier's choice 3-5-1. Post break coming up in just a moment.
Maiden Pacers for the third race around the track. Number 1, MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith Ford Training and Driving. Woodmere Roller Sky 2 is owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Burial. The Real Ideal 3 is owned by Ingham Jenkins of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Roses for Jenny, number 4, is owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Checkers Pride, number 5, owned by Marcia Knox. Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweetup. Red Dirt Hotshot, number 6, owned by Lucky 9 Racing. From Springvale, David Dowling trains and drives. It's Dally Time, number 7, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy. Lindale Miss Molly, number 8, is owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Jason Hughes. Mark Bradley catch drives. Only 3 minutes to post time. Red Shores tailgate parties are now underway Fridays in Summerside. Stop by the tent on the tarmac and enjoy some local craft beer. Ask your seller when you place a bet for a ballot to win a prize, which includes a tailgate prize pack. Only 2 nights remain. Our next program, that's tomorrow night, 6:30, Summerside.
Okay, there's a look at the matinee racing schedule as they begin to kick off their season. The season opener is in Kensington on June 19th at 2 p.m. And just a reminder that the entry box closes Friday, June 17th at 6:30 p.m. So again, that entry box for the matinee program on Kensington at June 19th. The entry box closes on June 17th at 6:30 p.m. And now we're going to move out to the track here for tonight's third race and pick up my top choices. There is the Real Ideal. Ingham Jenkins is the owner. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. Mike coming off a win in the trot race there in race 2, so looking to go back to back here, and he has a really good shot. This is a nice 3-year-old filly there. She just missed 2 back, finishing second in 2 minutes 3/5. Followed that up with a nice 3-hole ride last week and closed really strong. Only got beat 3/4 of a length. Ended up third. Race timed in 2:03 and 2 with a 30-2 final quarter, and that was on a good track. So looking for win number 1 of her young career. This is her 5th lifetime start, and she could get it done here in the third. I like her on top. She is currently 9-5. MD's Girl is the one. Keith Ford, the trainer and driver. He also co-owns, along with Gordon, David, and Doug Neal. And this 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui was a good 4th. Last time out there, 2:04 and 1, and then back-to-back. Third place finishes there. That second last start was a nice mile for Mark Campbell. 2 minutes flat, 30 seconds final quarter on that one. So got the rail here tonight. Keith back in the bike. I like MD's Girl for second on my ticket. Good odds, 12-1. A lot of good options in here for the exotic plays. The 2 current favorite, Woodmere Roller Sky and Barrio. Qualifier there, finishing second in that qualifier, 2:04 and 1, making her 2022 debut. She's an option, but I elected to go with the 6, Red Dirt Hotshot, and David Dowling is the 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. David is also the trainer, and Lucky 9 Racing is the owner. A couple qualifiers there, made a break in that first qualifier, so qualified again, finishing 4th, 2:04 and 1, nice 29-3 closing quarter. This filly is really well bred, and so I like her to round out my triactor ticket. A couple of nice miles last year to close out the season, third 58 in a maiden, so that was a pretty nice mile. So I like this filly for part of the ticket. She's 5-2. And there's a look at the two as we're getting close to going to the gate here in race 3, Woodmere Roller Sky. This is a well-bred filly as well. She's a sister to Woodmere Sky Roller, stakes champion, setting records everywhere she went. And so Woodmere Roller Sky looking to follow in her big sister's footsteps, and we'll see how she kicks off her sophomore campaign here tonight. Post 2, 7-2.
Minor delay in the start. 4 Roses for Jenny's having equipment adjustment.
Okay, there's the 4 Roses for Jenny and Jason Hughes. They're back on the track after that equipment adjustment. We'll be going to the gate here in just a second. Current favorite right now is the 3, The Real Ideal. My top choice right now at 2-1, 7-2 on Woodmere Roller Sky, and 5-2 right now on Red Dirt Hot Shot as these filly mares begin to move up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 3rd. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
MD's Girl, Woodmere Roller Sky, The Real Ideal, Roses for Jenny, Checkers Pride, Red Dirt Hot Shot. It's Dally time, and Lindell Miss Molly is on the grandstand side. Maiden Pacers in the 3rd. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing, and that's Roses for Jenny leaving out. Between horses, The Real Ideal and MD's Girl will guard the rail. Way wide is Checkers Pride. Then up the inside 5th, Woodmere Roller Sky. It's Dally time between horses 6th. Red Dirt Hot Shot 7th. Outside the trailer, Lindell Miss Molly. So they're tiered up as they go to the opening quarter mile. From the outside, here comes The Real Ideal to take over the lead for Mike McGuigan. 2nd is MD's Girl, caught on the outside 3rd. Checkers Pride is moving up. 4th up the rail, that's Roses for Jenny. Now 5th is Woodmere Roller Sky. It's Dally time in 6th with Red Dirt Hot Shot and the trailer, Lindell Miss Molly. 30 seconds flat was the quarter, and here's Checkers Pride onward to take over the lead as they come towards that opening half mile. Racing from 2nd, that is The Real Ideal. MD's Girl in 3rd, Roses for Jenny 4th. 5th is Woodmere Roller Sky. Racing from 6th, it's Dally time. Back into 7th is Red Dirt Hot Shot. And the trailer, that is Lindell Miss Molly. At the midway point, 58
and 3. Oh, the maiden Pacers stepping up in the second quarter. It was 28 and 3. By the 5/8 they go, and it's Checkers Pride on the lead. Racing second, the Real Ideal. MD's Girl third. Roses for Jenny fourth. It's Dally Time is taking over fifth. Now racing sixth. That's Woodmere Roller Sky. Back seventh is Red Dirt Hotshot. Then the trailer, Lindale Miss Molly. They go by 3/4 in 1:29 and 3. And there goes the inquiry sign. Judges' inquiry underway. We're down to an 8th to go. And it's Checkers Pride turning home the Real Ideal. Poised for the stretch drive now on the outside second. MD's Girl, Roses for Jenny. Deep in the stretch. The Real Ideal is coming. Roses for Jenny on the far outside. That is the Real Ideal to double up Mike McGuigan. Second, Roses for Jenny. Checkers Pride third, 2:01 and 1.
Well, we mentioned in the pre-race, Mike McGuigan, a real good shot going back-to-back in here, and he does with the Real Ideal. He busted off the wings, got to the front, and released the 5 Checkers Pride and Brady Sweet just as they were coming to the 3/8 pole. Checkers Pride led the way to the half, 58 and 3. Little punishing fractions for Checkers Pride, and it showed in the final 8 as the Real Ideal and Mike McGuigan made their move at the top of the stretch, and they drive right on by here and fend off that late challenge from a hard closing Roses for Jenny and Jason Hughes. Mike McGuigan going back-to-back with the Real Ideal. 2:01 and 1 is the mile, and we'll see them back in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is 2 judges' inquiries. They're going to take a look at the conduct of the race at the 3/8 and the stretch drive. In the winner's circle, the Real Ideal. Bay Pacing Philly 3 by Peng Shui from Gianna's Ideal by Western Ideal. Owned by Ingham Jenkins of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drive. And for Mike, that's back-to-back winners doubling up. And the filly has a maiden record of 2:01 and 1. The Real Ideal in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now the results of those two judges' inquiries in the third race, both of them had no violations. Now the official results from the third, MD's Girl finished sixth, Woodmere Roller Sky fifth, The Real Ideal the race winner. Roses for Jenny was second, Checkers Pride third. Red Dirt Hotshot was seventh, It's Dally Time finished fourth, Lindale Miss Molly eighth, Fractions went 30, 58 and 3, 129 and 3, and the mile 201 and 1. In review, it's 651, 237, 48. The Real Ideal paid $580, Exactor $49.20, Triactor $750, and the Superfecta $161.46.
Fridays at Red's Gold Cup Lounge at Red Shores, Charlottetown is Meal and Deal. Rewards Club members enjoy bacon wrapped tenderloin, loaded potato, veggies, and dessert for only $19.95. Plus, you can receive a $10 free play or match play. Complete details are at Redshores.ca. And there's a look at our top choices for the upcoming fourth race. We like Streak, Yokoko, and David Dowling to win. I like one of them girls and Walter Chevery for second. And I like the two, Windermere, Mia Grace, and Murner for third. Post time picks going with a 1, 2, 4. Classifier's choice also likes a 1, 4, 2 in here. Post break coming up next.
fourth race on the track. Streaka Yokoko, number 1, owned by Raymond Primo and Marc-Andre Cyr, David Dowling Training and Driving. Windermere Mia Grace, number 2, owned by Boys Will Be Boys 2 of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner drives. Miss Patricia B, number 3, is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio. One of them girls, number 4, Walter Chevry, co-owns Trains and Drives, co-owner Douglas Olton. Bashful Bree, number 5, owned and trained by Brendan Mullen of Trackety Cross, Kenny Murphy. Six is Pandemonium, owned by ICU Stable Charlottetown, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Jason Hughes, Catch Drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. A big thank you to our race day sponsors, Woodmere Standardbreds, Park After Dark, Belvedere Golf and Country Club, Dalmac, and HBIDebt.com. Red Shores has a special Tuesday night race schedule. Join us for live racing on Tuesday, June 21st and Tuesday, June 28th, 6:30 post times.
Okay, 3 to go here from race number 4, and I'd say we're on track, but we are not. We are in the center field tracking along with the 1, Streaka Yokoko. David Dowling keeping this 3-year-old filly by Art Speed calm, taking her for a nice little stroll on a beautiful Thursday night through the center field here, just to keep her calm, and it seemed to work over the last 2 weeks as she's gone back-to-back winning since moving into the David Dowling stable. 2 minutes, 1/5, 29 and 2 2 weeks ago. And then last week, it was a rainy night here in Charlottetown, and it was a carbon copy to the week before. A first up gutsy effort there, drawing off to win down the lane by 5 1/4, 2 minutes, 1/5, 29 flat on the off track. It was a dominant performance. She has a rail here tonight. She doesn't have a lot of gate speed, and so I'll look for Dowling to, again, get away mid-pack and then make his move. I think she can go 3 for 3 in the Dowling stable here tonight. Even money currently. And now we're back out onto the racing surface, and that is the 4. One of them girls and Walter Chevry scoring down. And if you look at that last start, it was a real nice performance there. She sat the pocket. She left out really well and got rewarded with that 2-hole ride and was a winner down the lane, getting the job done by a length in 2 minutes flat, 29 and 2 closing quarter. She has 3 wins from 6 lifetime starts, looking for win number 4, and she could get it here tonight. She looked good last week, and so I like her for second on my ticket, only because the 1 just looked so dominant last week. But you definitely want to put one of them girls in your ticket. Walter Chevry, the trainer and driver owner. Doug Olton also shares ownership of this 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. Right now, 7-2. And there's a look at the 2, Windermere Mia Grace. Boys Will Be Boys 2 of Charlottetown are the owners. This is a 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui, Melissa Rennie, the trainer. And as I say, and Adam Murner has been doing the driving on this filly. And if you look down her lines, pretty decent miles. She has not missed a check. And so off that last start there, she cut it all out. Just got collared late by one of them girls. 2 minutes, 1/5, 29 and 4 closing quarter. But if you look 3 back, she closed really hard after making that miscue, leaving 28 and 4 final panel. So if she can put a start together like that, she'll be tough to beat in here as well. And a little better odds if you don't want to play the chalk. Maybe you want to play Windermere Mia Grace right now, 9-2. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for tonight's fourth race as the filly mares begin to move up in behind that gate. And now let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Streaka Yo Coco, Windermere Mia Grace, Ms. Patricia B. One of them girls, Bashful Bree, Pandemonium. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Ms. Patricia B. and Bashful Bree are the first two out. Third one to the turn is Windermere Mia Grace. Streaka Yo Coco got away fourth. One of them girls fifth, and on the outside, Pandemonium is sixth. So they round the turn, get set to straighten to the backstretch, led by Ms. Patricia B. for Gilberto. Bashful Bree tucked away for the two-hole ride. Racing third, that's Windermere Mia Grace. Streaka Yo Coco goes fourth. One of them girls fifth. Pandemonium is trailing six. On by the opening station, it's Miss Patricia B. in command of the field for Berrio. 29 and 2 opened it up. Bashful Bree gets the two-hole ride, and she's the longest shot on the board. Racing from third, Windermere Mia Grace. They're coming out of the backfield now. 3 high momentarily. Then racing fourth on the outside is Streaka Yo Coco. Pandemonium on the outside fifth, and towards the rail, one of them girls. At the midway point, Ms. Patricia B. gets them there, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 4 goes under a judge's inquiry. Moving around the paddock turn, they chase Ms. Patricia B. to the 5/8. From the outside, Windermere Mia Grace now second, third at the rail, Bashful Bree. Fourth on the outside, Streaka Yo Coco. On the cones, fifth, one of them girls, Pandemonium. On the outside is sixth. That half was 59 and 2. They're over to three-quarters. Ms. Patricia B. is still there. In at the rail, Bashful Bree reclaims second, stalling and backpedaling third. Windermere Mia Grace, three-quarters in 1, 28 and 4. Shade more than an 8 left to go, and Ms. Patricia B. looking to take them all the way. Bashful Bree is second, racing from third. One of them girls, Streaka Yo Coco, on the far outside. Deep stretch now. Streaka Yo Coco on the outside. Might have got there in the last stride. Then Miss Patricia B. and Bashful Bree, 159 and 1 under an inquiry.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay here for race number 4, and the 3, Miss Patricia B. and Berrio, and the 5, Bashful Bree and Murphy busted off the wings. They sat 1-2 early, 29 and 2, 59 and 2. Windermere Mia Grace came first up for Murner, and right on her back was Streaka Yo Coco and Dowling second over. They tipped 3 wide up the backstretch through three-quarters of 128 and 4. Kind of struggled around the last turn, but then made up for that lost ground and timed it perfectly. I think here, as you're going to see her come into the screen here and get up and edge out the 3, Miss Patricia B. and Berrio. That is the one coming on the screen here, landing on the scene late and timing it perfectly for Dowling and getting there to win by a head 159 and 1. But hold on to all tickets. We are under an inquiry here in the 4th.
The judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the 4th race at the 3/8.
Okay, you're going to get a look at the slow-mo here. The judge's inquiry as they're coming to 3/8 racing action with the 1 Streaka Yo Coco and the 6 Pandemonium and Jason Hughes there. I think the judges, that's what they're looking at, but we'll wait to see the results here of the judge's inquiry here in race 4.
Results of the fourth race judges' inquiry, no violations. Now returning into the winner's circle from the fourth race to give her 3 in a row, that's Strika Yokoko, bay pacing filly 3 by Archpeak, off the Estrellos Dam Mistrellos, owned by Raymond Primo and Marc-Andre Cyr. David Dowling training and driving. Filly gets another new race win record tonight, 159 and 1. Strika Yokoko in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the fourth race, Strika Yokoko, the race winner. Windermere Mia Grace fifth, Ms. Patricia B second. One of them girls fourth. Bashful Bree was third. Pandemonium finished sixth. The fractions were 29 and 2, 59 and 2, 128 and 4, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 152, 436. Strika Yokoko 250 to win. Exactor 820, Triactor 6390, Superfecta 1344.
The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup begins with the Walterdale at EPR on June 18th, and it's a 5-race card, and it comes up in race 5, and post time for that card is 1 p.m. And events around the Maritimes, including the Source for Sports Ladner Memorial, the Governor's Plate, Lindsay Cup Premier's Pace, the Gogwin Memorial, the Conroy Memorial, and Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial, and it all leads to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup on October 9th at Charlottetown. And real quickly, the field for the Walterdale Invitational Pace, it's the 5th race on Saturday at EPR, and the field is Bet 'em Again, Post 1, Blood Money, Post 2, American Risk, Post 3, Batter Up Hanover from Post 4, Time to Dance from Post 5, Father of the Year from Post 6, and Screen Test rounds out that competitive field of 7. Again, first race post at EPR is 1 p.m. on Saturday.
The 5th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan drives. Evening Maelstrom number 2, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy is the trainer. Kenny Murphy driving. Elm Grove Misty number 3, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Miss Cabana 4 is owned by Gail McDonald, Gary Polton, and Trevor Warren of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton. Jason Hughes. I Can Do It 5, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn. Adam Murner. Dueling Banjo 6, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy. Mark Campbell. Seven Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by David Dowling. 8 is Elm Grove Nancy, Jill Sperrio driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips Belfast. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring that super high 5. And Kurt, you and I were coming up with our selections in that super high 5. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for the presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, on a big-time class drop, got to go to the 4, Miss Cabana. For the Blue Knight Use, like her a lot. She's at even money now. Make it 6-5, paying $4.70 on the dough board. Going to go to 7 Dancers Pass. Thought you might get a price on this mare. She's tonight right now at 9-1, and she can get there even from post position 7. I like her in here a lot. For the Triactor players, going to go to Campbell and the 6 Dueling Banjos. Always seems to get a piece of the pie. For the 4th place, I'll go to 2, Evening Maelstrom, pretty consistent mare out of the Cliff Murphy barn, and my super high 5 concludes with the 3, Elm Grove Misty for Crocker Kelly. I like 4, 7, 6, 2, 3. Kurt, your choices.
We're pretty close on the first 4, Vance. I like those first 4 as well. I like the 4 to win it, Miss Cabana on the class drop for Jason Hughes. I like the 6 for second, Dueling Banjos and Mark Campbell, making their 3rd start back. She was good last week, closing in 29-4, so I like her for second. I like the 7 Dancers Pass for third on my ticket, David Dowling. She was a good 4th last week, rallying there on the end of it, 28-4, so I like her for third. For 4th, I'm going to go with the Evening Maelstrom and Kenny Murphy from post 2, making her second start back. And then I'm going to go right next door to Catch a Few Rays and Miles Heffernan there from post 1. So I like a 4-6-7-2-1 here in race number 5. So you've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in the 5th. There's a look at our 20-cent Super High Five. Again, there's no superfecta in this 5th race with the Super High Five. We also have exactor, triactor wagering, win, play, show, and the Wild Horses tag. The jackpot is $25. And those 20-cent Super High Fives are a great ticket. And with the 20-cent option, it gives you a lot of options to pick multiple horses for first, second, third, fourth, and fifth for not a lot of money, and so it's a great value ticket. And if you can get it all, it usually pays a pretty decent ticket. So you're running out of time here in the 5th to get in on our Super High Five as we make our way out onto the track. And there's a look at the current favorite, Miss Cabana, scoring down for the Blue Knight Hughes, making that first start back there. Half in 102-1, and she was sitting 6 at the half, back 6 lengths, and just not going to gain any off those fractions. Back half was in 58-2 on that race. She still closed it out 29-3, but looking for Blue Knight to be aggressive with her here tonight, and I think she can get the job done on the drop-in class. 4-5. Okay, Philly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 5th race. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Rail out, Catch a Few Rays, Evening Maelstrom, Elm Grove Misty, Miss Cabana, I Can Do It, Dueling Banjos, Dancers Pass, and Elm Grove Nancy, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Super High Five, post time. The rough and pacing Catch a Few Rays will lead them out. Evening Maelstrom is second, Elm Grove Misty third, Miss Cabana fourth, I Can Do It fifth, Dueling Banjo sixth, Dancers Pass seventh, Elm Grove Nancy is eighth. As they swing round the turn, it's Catch a Few Rays and Miles Heffernan Sr. the leader. Evening Maelstrom is second. They're coming 3 wide now. In between horses, that is Miss Cabana. 3 high is Dueling Banjos fourth. Fifth at the rail is Elm Grove Misty. Racing from 6, I Can Do It, followed by Dancers Pass. And the trailer, Elm Grove Nancy, 29-3, opened it up. The heavy favorite is the leader, but on the outside, parked right over to the 3-8. And now the leader is Miss Cabana. Catch a Few Rays is second. Dueling Banjos has been caught out third. Moving up fourth is Elm Grove Misty. Evening Maelstrom is fifth. Dancers Pass underway sixth. And it's I Can Do It seventh. And the trailer, that is Elm Grove Nancy, halfway home in the fifth, led by Miss Cabana. Dueling Banjo is going to be out all the way, the half mile in 58-4. Midway around the turn, led by Miss Cabana. Dueling Banjos lives on the outside. Catch a Few Rays up the rail. Coming 3 wide fourth. There goes Elm Grove Misty. Racing fifth, but nowhere to go is Evening Maelstrom. Dancers Pass takes 6. I Can Do It seventh. And Elm Grove Nancy, she trails the fields. They're arriving at 3/4. Miss Cabana the leader. Racing from second.
out 3 high. That's Elm Grove Misty. Catch a few rays along the rail third. Up fourth on the outside is Dancer's Pass. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 1. They're coming on home now. Led by Miss Cabana. Elm Grove Misty is second. Catch a few rays at the rail third. Evening Maelstrom fourth. On the wire next, Miss Cabana and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes wins. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Catch a few rays third. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for tonight's 5th race. It was the Super High 5, and Miss Cabana, she had to earn it here at 2-5, and she didn't make front until just past 3/8. The Blue Knight and Miss Cabana set up shop on the front, 58 and 4. Dueling Banjos, a rough trip for her. She was out all the way here for Campbell, 129 and 1 to the 3/4. Time of the mile, 159 and 1. Miss Cabana does deliver as the chalk choice here in race 5. She gets it done for win number 1 of the season, and so we'll see her back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Miss Cabana arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, she's 7 by Mach 3 off the Camlock Dam Parade Route. Owned by Gail McDonald, Gary Polton, and Trevor Warren of Charlottetown. Trained by Gary Polton and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Mare picks up her 15th lifetime victory, the mile in 159 and 1. Miss Cabana in the 5th. Here's the official results in race 5. Catch a few rays 3rd. Evening Maelstrom 4th. Elm Grove Misty 2nd. Miss Cabana the race winner. I Can Do It 6th. Dueling Banjos 7th. Dancer's Pass 5th. Elm Grove Nancy finished 8th. Fractions went 29 and 3, 58 and 4. 129 and 1, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, 342, 167, 58. Miss Cabana paid $280. The exactor $24, triactor $120.80, and the super high 5 $222.67.
Okay, there's a look at the photo for fourth in that fifth race, with the 2 just getting the edge on the 7 there at the wire. And now we're going to talk about mystery vouchers. Mystery vouchers promotion continues here at Red Shores Charlottetown. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Gold Cup night. And now we're getting a look at our top choices for the upcoming 6th race. I like a 2-1-3 post time picks, going with a 1-3-2, and classifier's choice likes a 3-4-1. So I'm going with the even money favorite, the 2, Tobin's Wish and Burial, here in race number 6. 5 away, post break coming up next.
Sixth race on the track for the parade. Number 1, J.J. Kinley is on Bedella J of Charlottetown. Bond Doyle does the conditioning. Jason Hughes catch drives. Two, Tobin's Wish, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Berrio. Starship's Alicia 3 is owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling. Crimson and Clover, number 4, is owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. One Hop Penelope, number 5, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside and Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorey. Brody McPhee drives. Number 6, A Little Sunshine, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Hal Smith of Fonnell, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's 6th race. The Governor's Plate is set for Saturday, July 16th at Red Shores, Summerside. Up next, a promo for Summerside's biggest race of the year.
Showtime at Summerside. Dropping pacing in the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Outlaw Positive Charge trying to make history tonight. Scotian Sunset is second. Ricari's Son up the inside third. It is history. 2-time winner. Outlaw Positive Charge and Terry Gallant.
Be part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Dar Shielster, Kenny Arsenault, capture the Governor's Plate.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, back on track here for race 6. Just 2 to go here before race 6. We have Exacta Superfecta wagering, Triactor wagering, and we also have the Win Play Show, and the Wild Horses Tag jackpot is $25. And there is a look at the current favorite and my top choice, Tobin's Wish, fresh off that win last week, 203-1. Barrio was in the bike, back in the bike tonight for trainer Ronnie Matheson and owner Pat Morris. This is a 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. And fresh off that win last week, I'm going to put her right back on top. She looked very confident getting down the lane last week, getting it done. And if you look at the start prior to that, a good third. 2 minutes flat, 29-1 closing quarter. So good looking filly on the track as well. And so I like her on top, 4-5 currently. Okay, now we're getting a look at the 3 starships, Alicia and David Dowling. David Dowling back in the center field. A stroll. It worked in the last time he was in there. And so I think there's a theme here tonight for Dowling. He trying to keep her quiet. You see there that she wears an ear hood. So he's just trying to keep her cool and relaxed there, taking her for a walk, kind of keeping her away from the other horses. And like I say, it seemed to work for Strika Coco. And so Starship Alicia, trained by Earl Watts. Dowling's been getting along well with her too in her last 2 starts. She rallied to be third, 2 back, 2 minutes, 2/5. And then last week there, she rallied again. She was second by a length at the top of the stretch, but she did a lot of racing in the middle portion of that mile and ended up finishing 4th on that day. Still closed it out 29-3, 2 minutes, 2/5. So still looking for her first win of 2022, and off those last 2 starts, she's definitely going to be in the mix here in the 6th race. She is currently 5-2. And now we're getting a look at the one J.J. Kinley. That was a nice line last week, finishing 3rd, leaving from post 1, got away sitting 3rd, and then rallied. Like I say, was sitting 4th there at the top of the stretch, rallied to be 3rd, only beating a length and 3/4. Mark Bradley was in the seat on that day, 2 minutes, 2/5, 29-2 closing quarter. So I'm looking kind of like a carbon copy of that trip, and I like her for 3rd on my ticket, 5-2 currently. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
J.J. Kinley, Tobin's Wish, Starships Alicia, Crimson and Clover, One Hot Penelope, and A Little Sunshine. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing. Tobin's Wish is the first one out. Crimson and Clover is second into the turn. On the rail, 3rd, J.J. Kinley. Then it's Starships Alicia, 4th. Racing 5th, A Little Sunshine. And the early trailer, that is One Hot Penelope. So they arrive at the 8th with Tobin's Wish, the leader. Crimson and Clover moving into 2nd. Away at the rail, 3rd is J.J. Kinley. Now 4th. That is Starships Alicia. A Little Sunshine picks up 5th. Trailing the field, One Hot Penelope is 6th. We're at the opening quarter mile, and it's Tobin's Wish in line to Gilles Barrio on the lead, 29-2 the quarter. Tracking along 2nd is Crimson and Clover. Back into 3rd, J.J. Kinley. Starships Alicia has 4th. A Little Sunshine, she's 5th, trailing 6th. One Hot Penelope, down the stretch they come, and the midway point is next. The leader there will be Tobin's Wish. Racing 2nd is Crimson and Clover, continuing 3rd. That is J.J. Kinley. Starships Alicia going to the outside, 4th. A Little Sunshine, 5th, trailing 6th. One Hot Penelope, 5th.
58 and 4 was the half. Consecutive 29-2 splits down to 3/8 left to go. The leader, Tobin's Wish. Here's Starship's Alicia now second. Third up the rail is Crimson and Clover. Moving up fourth on the outside is J.J. Kinley. Then fifth, Little Sunshine. Trailing One Hot Penelope. They're bridle to bridle going by the three-quarters. On the rail, it's Tobin's Wish. Matching the strides on the outside. Starship's Alicia. Crimson and Clover is their third. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 1. And they turn for home. On the inside, Tobin's Wish. To her outside, Starship's Alicia takes over. J.J. Kinley way wide. Crimson and Clover up the rail. It's Starship's Alicia. David Dowling triples up. Crimson and Clover second. J.J. Kinley third. 2 minutes, 2/5.
Okay, as I mentioned in the pre-race, as we get a look at this Universal Media slow-mo, the 3 Starships Alicia, it's been showing good races there in the last 2, finishing third, 2 back and fourth last week for Dowling, and he was keeping her calm in the center field prior to the race, and it seemed to work. He got away mid-pack, and then he brushed up quickly there at the 5/8 to tackle the fraction setter Tobin's Wish, and they battled. The half was in 58 and 4, 3/4, 129 and 1. Starship's Alicia fends off the late challenge on both sides to get it done. 2 minutes, 2/5. Crimson and Clover, who had that perfect pocket ride, get up the pass lane there. I believe they get the deuce in here, but it's a tight photo with the one J.J. Kinley closing strong for Hughes as well. But it's Starship Alicia to triple up Dowling early here on a Thursday night at Red Shores.
Starship's Alicia arrives at the 6th-race winner's circle. Bay-pacing filly, she's 3 by Pang Shui off the Camelot Hall Dam. Romancing Camelot, a homebred of Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling picks up his 3rd winner tonight for the triple, and the filly has a new race win record of 2 minutes and 2/5. Starship's Alicia triples up Dowling in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, J.J. Kinley 3rd, Tobin's Wish 4th. Starship's Alicia the race winner. Crimson and Clover was 2nd. One Hot Penelope finished 6th. A Little Sunshine was 5th. Fractions went 29 and 2, 58 and 4, 129 and 1, and the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, 3-4-1, 2-6-5. Starship's Alicia paid $650. Exactor 55.80, Triactor 77.50, and the Superfecta 16.61.
The Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is Saturday, July 30th, which is also the Harness the Hope fundraiser at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Post time is 6:30 p.m. Team PEI is Gilles Barrio, Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, and Corey McPherson, and Team Nova Scotia is Redmond Doucette, Paul Langell, and Mark Pezzarello. Todd Treitz will represent New Brunswick, and the new date is July 30th for Harness the Hope and the Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship.
Seventh race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Windermere No Harm Done. Adam Werner driving for owner-trainer Travis Wilkie Sturgeon. Pacific Delight number 2, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. That's Me a Bad number 3, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell up. Traces of Purple number 4, Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips, Belfast. 5 is Acro Turi, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and will drive. Mark Bradley does the Post Parade. Number 6 is Dusty Lane Zendaya, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. That's Corey McPherson. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Kurt Hughes is next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, here's a look at the race day recap, and we're going to take a look at race number 1 here tonight, and it was Magical Cowgirl and David Dowling. They dominate this 7,000 claimer week in, week out, and they dominate it again here tonight. She gets it done right on the front end, 57-3, and the 251 try paid 80-40. And then in race 2, it was the 5 Headline How. He took his time off the wings for trainer driver Mike McGuigan, but then he grinded it first up and he wore down his competition on the outside down the lane as he gets up for the win, 2:02-2. It was a new race win record for Headline Howie, and the try paid $41.70. And then in race number 3 tonight, we saw the Real Ideal converting from the pocket trip. Checkers Pride put up the hot early fractions there, half 58 and 3. The Real Ideal sat 2, moved out at the top of the lane and drove right on by to get the job done. 2:01 and 1 was a maiden victory for that 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. And the Triactor 345, a whopping $750. Race 4 saw Strika Yokoko streaking. This is her third win in as many starts, moving into the David Dowling stable. She gets it done right in the final strides to nail it there, and the Triactor paid $63.90. Time of the mile was 1:59 and 1. In tonight's 5th race, we saw Miss Cabana heavily bet at 2-5, and she delivered here for the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. They got to the front around the 3/8 pole, and then they led the rest of the way, half 58 and 4, 129 and 1, and she stops the clock 159 and 1, getting it done. The 4-3-1-2-7 20-cent super high five paid a nice ticket, $222.67. And then we just saw Starships Alicia and David Dowling clicking here for Dowling's third win of the night. It was a gutsy first over effort, stopping the clock 2 minutes, 2/5. It was another nice Triactor pay. The 341 ticket paid $77.50. And there's a look at the race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. We're getting close here in tonight's 7th race. Right now, 3-5. Favorite Pacific Delight, 17-1 on Windermere No Harm Done. The 3 is 5-2. That's Mia Bad. Traces a Purple, 9-2. She's been racing good. Acroteri raced good in the last couple as well. They're 5-1. And Dusty Lane Zendaya, 12-1 currently. We're getting close here in the 7th.
Have a delay in the start. Number 5, Acro Turi, has a sulky issue.
as we wait for Akrotiri to change or fix the sulky here in this 7th race, we'll take a look at my selections. I'm going with 2, 3, 4 in here. I like Pacific Delight off that win last time out. She seems to like Prince Edward Island. She made her way down to the States, and not very good lines, but back here on the island, wow, that was a nice trip from the pocket last time out, 59, and once she gets it done. I also like That's Me a Bad and Traces of Purple in here. So I'm going with a 2, 3, 4, and now you see Akrotiri back on the track for Kenny Arsenault. The sulky is fixed, and we'll get underway here in just a moment. Filly mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center, starting 8 for tonight's 7th race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Windermere, No Harm Done. Pacific Delight, That's Me a Bed. Traces of Purple, Akrotiri, and Dusty Lane, Zendaya. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Post time. The rough and pacing Traces of Purple is leaving. Pacific Delight on the rail. That's Windermere. No Harm Done. Between horses go That's Me a Bad 4th. Racing 5th is Akrotiri, and then the trailer is Dusty Lane Zendaya. So Traces of Purple in line to Kenny Murphy. On to the lead. Pacific Delight set up for another 2-hole ride. Looking for a spot in 3rd. That's Me a Bad, and she finds it. 4th is Windermere, No Harm Done. Now in 5th, Akrotiri. And the trailer 6, Dusty Lane Zendaya. In straight alignment off an opening quarter of 29 and 2. On the point, Traces of Purple cuts it out. 2nd, Pacific Delight. That's Me a Bad on the turn. 3rd, 4th, that is Windermere, No Harm Done. Akrotiri goes 5th, and Dusty Lane Zendaya 6th. Arrive next at the opening half mile with Traces of Purple, the midway point leader for Kenny Murphy. Tracking along in 2nd, that's Pacific Delight. That's Me a Bad 3rd. There goes Akrotiri, moving up 4th. Following her on the outside 5th is Dusty Lane Zendaya. Now the trailer, Windermere, No Harm Done. 1 minute and 2 for half a mile as they straighten to the backstretch for the final time, led by Traces of Purple. Akrotiri on the outside outer wheel. Pacific Delight in the pocket 3rd. Outside 4th, Dusty Lane Zendaya. That's Me a Bad 5th. Windermere, No Harm Done 6th. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 1. They round the turn for the final time. Still led by Traces of Purple. Akrotiri. Dusty Lane Zendaya coming 3 high 3rd. Pacific Delight awaiting the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Traces of Purple. Pacific Delight. Dusty Lane Zendaya. Traces of Purple all the way for Kenny Murphy. 2nd is Pacific Delight. Dusty Lane Zendaya 3rd. 1:59 and 1.
As I mentioned in the pre-race, this mare just seems to be getting better every week. If you look at her lines, she got just collared 2 back, 59 and 3, and then last week from post 7, she rallied to be 3rd. Tonight, Kenny Murphy put her right on the front end. She's been such a great mare over the last few seasons here at Red Shores, and Murphy gets all the fractions he wants here. Minute, 2/5 to the half, 1:30 and 1 3/4, and it's game over off those fractions as she kicked home 29 flat for a nice mile here, 1:59 and 1. She gets it done over the pocket sitter Pacific Delight here in race number 7, picking up her 31st win of her career. Quite a career she's had so far, and we'll see her in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Now presenting the 7th race winner, number 4, Traces of Purple, Bay Pacing Mare 8 by Brandon's Cowboy from the Royal Majesty Dam Real Girlie. Owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy put her on top at every call, winning in 1:59.1. Traces of Purple wires the 7th. Here's the official results in race 7. Windermere No Harm Done, 6th. Pacific Delight, 2nd. That's Mia Bad, 4th. Traces of Purple, the race winner. Acro Turi was 5th. Dusty Lane Zendaya finished 3rd. The fractions were 29 and 2. 1 minute 2. 1:30 and 1. And the mile 1:59 and 1. In review, 624-153. Traces of Purple paid $8.30 to win. The Exactor $15.60, Triactor $105.80, and the Superfecta was $20.19.
Okay, there's a look inside the paddock, courtesy of the Paddock Cam, presented by Red Shores. And for the upcoming 8th race, we're going to get a look at my selections here for the upcoming 8th race. We're going with a 3-4-6 post time picks. Also on board with a 3-4-6 classifier's choice. 3-4-5. We like Ms. Moyes and Adam Murner on top. Philly 47 for second, and Mark Campbell. And I like Elm Grove Mistress, who's reeled off 3 in a row for young Damien McClellan. I like her to round out my triactor here. We're getting close in the 8th. Post break coming up next.
Lions Jenny Lee leads the 8th race on parade, owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright. Chris Davies is the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. You Bet I'm a Good One is number 2, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Paviotos. George Renison, the trainer, Jill's Burial. Ms. Moyes, number 3, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Philly 47, number 4, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell trains and drives. The Time to Win, number 5, is owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ron Matheson. Mark Bradley catch drives. 6 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Burnham Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The drive goes to Damian McClellan. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Race day continues after this message from the Canada Games.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Okay, back on track here for tonight's 8th race, Filly Mare Preferred 2 Pacers, and there's my top choice on the screen right now, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Haley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. This is a 5-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry, and she just continues to race well year after year. Over 17,000 made last year, 8 wins, 8 seconds, 5 thirds from 31 starts, and now 3 for 5 this season with a win. 57-2, taking 4 back there with a closing quarter, 27-2, and how about 2 back there? That nice mile finishing third by 3/4 of a length, 55-3, 27-3 final quarter at the preferred 1 level. So she's dropping down a level here to the preferred 2, post 3, puts her on top of my ticket. She's one of my favorites to watch, and she is currently even money. Just a reminder to all horsemen owners wishing to race on Tuesday. The draw day is tomorrow, Friday. So the draw for Tuesday, the 21st, is tomorrow morning. And so if you're wishing to race next Tuesday, be sure to get in on the draw tomorrow, Friday morning. And now we're going to get a look at the 4 Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. Mark Bradley's been driving this mare the last 3 out of the 4 starts there, where she finished 4th 3 times in a row. And then Campbell hopped up last week from post 5. She left out well, got rewarded with a 2-hole trip, finished second, 58-2. Campbell and her get along so well. He knows this mare so well. They've made so much money over the years and been so successful. So Campbell back in the bike again tonight. I like this mare's chances in here. She could be tough to beat as well, and I like her odds a little better than the 3 right now, 9-5 currently. And now we're getting a look at the hottest duo here at Red Shores, and that's the 6 Elm Grove Mistress, who's owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Damian McClellan, he's been on board the last 3 starts, and they've all resulted in wins. And the last one, 57-4. Start prior to that was a real nice mile, 56-1, 28-3 closing quarter. Post 6 this week, though, so things are going to be a little different, but she can follow the gate out of there. So if Damien wants to bust off the wings, I'm sure he can get spotted up close to the lead. We'll see what he does. 3-1 right now. This is a real good group in here. 12-1 currently on Lions Jenny making her debut. 6-1 on the 2. You bet I'm a good one. Ms. Moyes, even money. 9-5 on Philly 47. The time to win 10-1 and 7-2 currently on Elm Grove Mistress as the Philly mares begin to move up and behind the Metro Home Building Center. It's post time for race 8. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Lions Jenny Lee, you bet I'm a good one. Ms. Moyes. Philly 47, the time to win. Elm Grove Mistress. Starting gate. Swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing, you bet I'm a good one. Ms. Moyes from the far outside. Elm Grove Mistress is firing out. Philly 47 between them fourth. Lions Jenny Lee fifth. On the outside, the time to win is 6. 3 high all around the turn. Showtime at Charlottetown. Up the backstretch they go. Ms. Moyes now the leader. To her outside, Elm Grove Mistress is going to take over at the opening quarter. Elm Grove Mistress clears the lead for Damian McClellan. Ms. Moyes second. Oh, they were to it and at it and to it. You add it up, and it goes, boom, just like that. 27. 3 opened it up. Down the stretch they come, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Ms. Moyes second. You bet I'm a good one third. There goes Philly 47 underway fourth. The time to win is fifth. Trailing the field, Lions Jenny Lee at the midway point. Elm Grove Mistress. Now she's got company. Philly 47 right alongside. They're rolling 57-1 was the half. On top of the rail, it's Elm Grove Mistress. Philly 47 about to take it away. There goes Ms. Moyes to the outside third. Fourth on the outside, you bet I'm a good one. On the rail, the time to win. Trailing the field, Lions Jenny Lee. They're over to 3/4. Philly 47. Now Ms. Moyes has her head in front. 3/4 up in 1. 26-2. They arrive at the 7/8. Ms. Moyes on the outside, the leader. Philly 47 along the rail. Now second. Elm Grove Mistress back to third. The time to win fourth. Down the stretch they come. Ms. Moyes almost there. Philly 47 has battled back. Philly 47 and Campbell win. Ms. Moyes second. The time to win third. 156-1.
Wow, what a tight finish and what an exciting race this was here in race 8 as Elm Grove Mistress and Damian McClellan 3 wide around the first turn. They got to the lead but paid a hefty price, 27-3, 57-1. Campbell maybe saw the early speed and decided to make his move and not let Elm Grove Mistress get a breather. Philly 47 and Campbell, as I mentioned in the pre-race, are so good together. And if you don't clear around this mare on the last turn, she does kind of labor on the turns. And if you don't get around her, she is tough to get around once they straighten up for the stretch drive. And she battles back on here. It's a tight photo on the line between the 4 Philly 47 and the 3 Ms. Moyes. They both raced well here because Ms. Moyes left off the gate really strong. Look at that right on the line. That could be a dead heat in here in race 8. Ms. Moyes left off the wings really hard early, and then she angled out up the backstretch and was up for the battle here in this 8th race. We'll wait to see the results of the photo, but wow, what a finish here in the 8th.
We got 2 winners in the 8th race. 3 Ms. Moyes and 4 Philly 47. They land on the wire together. They're first in the dead heat. Here's the co-winner of the 8th race, number 3, Ms. Moise. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Roll With It Harry off the Art Escape Dam Chocolate Art, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, and driven to victory by Adam Murner. And there is the other co-winner, Philly 47, Pacing Brown Mare 8 by Proven Lover off the Mark Jonathan Dam. This marks a lady, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 156-1. Ms. Moise and Philly 47, dead heat in the 8th. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $406. Winning number will be J11778. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $406, J11778. Good luck. Now, the official results from the 8th race. Lions Jenny Lee was 6th. You Bet I'm a Good One, 5th. Ms. Moise was 1st in the dead heat. Philly 47 finished 1st in the dead heat. The time to win, 3rd. Elm Grove Mistress, 4th. Fractions went 27-3. 57-1. 126-2. And the mile 156-1. In review, it's 6-5, 1 dead heat. 1 dead heat, 3-4. Ms. Moise paid $210. Philly 47 paid $230. The 3-4 exactor $440. The 4-3 at $550. 3-4-5 tried $1290. The 4-3-5 was $1950. The 3-4-5-6 super at $359, and the 4-3-5-6 at $629.
Red Shores tailgate party now underway. Fridays in Summerside. Stop by the tent on the tarmac and enjoy some local craft beer. Ask your seller when you place your bet for a ballot to win a prize, which includes a tailgate prize pack. Contest winners who attend the tailgate parties receive a Red Shores prize pack featuring $5 racing voucher, tailgate branded hat, local brewery drink sample ticket. Red Shores tailgate parties Fridays in June at Summerside, and post times are at 6:30 p.m. Follow our social media platforms on how you can be a part of it.
Open Trotters on the 9th race post parade. Number 1, Dawson Springs, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Windermere Don't You Worry, number 2, owned by the estate of Glennie McKay of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Corey McPherson. Three, Daisy River, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, Jason Hughes. Incredible 2 wears number 4, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Sailor Blue, owned by Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martinovich, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy. Cheeky Little Minx is number 6, owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, Jules Berrio training and driving. Glider Man number 7, Jennifer Doyle, co-owns and trains, co-owner Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, Damian McClellan. Number 8, Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations located in Cornwall. Also thanks to M&M Resources, The Guardian, Pollard's Housing, and Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Open Trotters on track here for race number 9. And if you were watching earlier tonight, during our pregame video, we played Cheeky Little Minx, her track record from last August. It was an incredible performance, 55-4, just an incredible mile that night. And so she's making her debut in 2022, and I'm putting her right on top of my ticket off that qualifier. It was a real nice mile where she left 3, got to the front, qualified in 2:01 and 2, 29 and 2, closed it out. And the mares seem to be taking over this open trot with Incredible 2 and Sailor Blue and Daisy River. They're all racing really well this year. And so Incredible 2 out of 3 starts wins. And so Kenny Arsenault has that mare going well too. So the mares seem to be taking over this division. And I look for Cheeky Little Minx. She's now 10 years old, but I'm still putting her on top of my ticket, 5-2 right now. And now we're getting a look at the other mare, Daisy River, in this field. That is a 7-year-old mare by Nike's Image, owned by William Lanigan of Montague. He is the trainer, and Jason Hughes will do the driving. Jason in the bike last time, and they cut it on the off track, 59-1, kind of a fast half on that track, and she just gave it up late there, only beating a length and a half though, and finished 4th. 2 minutes, 2/5. Qualifier was nice last quarter, 28 and 3. So this is her second start back. I think she'll be that much tighter this week, and I think it should be even better. Right now, 5-2 on the board. And now we move right over to the 4, Incredible 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver, as I mentioned. 2 wins from 3 starts, 2 wins and a third in the open level. She was a winner in her 2022 debut, 59 flat. That is her record. And then came back 2 weeks later and got the job done again over Sailor Blue and Windermere Don't You Worry last week. And 29-4 was the closing quarter, 28-4 the week prior to that, with a good third in behind Freddie and Sailor Blue. So Incredible 2 has been showing great form as a 4-year-old, racing age mares and horses, and she doesn't seem to be struggling at the 4, which some do. So kudos to her, and I like her for third on my ticket right now, 3-1. Well, the betting board tells the tale. This is a wide open event here in the open trot. A full field of 8 trotters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race number 9. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
The open trotters are Dawson Springs, Windermere Don't You Worry, Daisy River Incredible 2, Sailor Blue, Cheeky Little Minx, Glider Man, Freddy's on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. And a beauty start to the open trot. There they go. Daisy River will lead them out alongside Incredible 2. Dawson Springs along the rail. Then between horses, Windermere Don't You Worry. Sailor Blue got away 5th. Cheeky Little Minx 6th. Glider Man on the outside 7th. Freddy's the trailer at the rail. Up the backstretch they go. Daisy River and the Blue Night Ewes will lead it. It's another 2-hole ride for Incredible 2. All alone in the early going 3rd is Windermere Don't You Worry. 4th at the rail, Dawson Springs. Racing from 5th is Sailor Blue. Cheeky Little Minx is 6th. Then racing 7th, Freddy. Trailing the field, Glider Man 28-4 opened it up. Arriving at the 3/8 with Daisy River, the fraction setter. In the 2-hole, that's Incredible 2. Out of the turn, third. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Dawson Springs goes fourth. Sailor Blue has fifth. Chinky Little Mink sixth. There goes Freddie to the outside seventh. And following him to the outside eighth, that is Glider Man. At the midway point in the open trot, Daisy River got him there in a minute and 1. You's got a big-time breather, just 31-2 in the second quarter. Arriving at 5/8, Daisy River the leader on Incredible 2. Windermere, Don't You Worry, tips out of third. Fourth up the rail is Dawson Springs. Freddie on the outside. Our race is fifth. Now sixth is Sailor Blue. Glider Man seventh. Cheeky Little Minx trailing the field by the 3/4, and Daisy River's still there. Windermere, Don't You Worry, coming with her now. Third up the rail, Incredible 2. 3/4 in 1:30 and 4, and they're coming on home. Daisy River the leader. Windermere, Don't You Worry, looking to upset. Incredible 2 coming up the rail, deep in the stretch. Daisy River doubles up the Blue Knight Ewes. Windermere, Don't You Worry was second. Incredible 2 third. 1:59-1.
Well, just like last week, Daisy River busted off the wing. She has that great early gate speed, and from post 3, Hughes used that to his advantage, and they cut it again this week. Only difference is a much better half this week for this mare. 28-4 half in a minute 1/5, and a nice third quarter as well. 1:30-4 as Incredible 2 and Arsenault. They sat the pocket, and coming first up was Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Corey McPherson, but the Blue Knight throws the last quarter at them, 28-2. And Windermere, Don't You Worry, was dead game on the outside, but just couldn't get up past Daisy River off that final last quarter. It was an incredible race by Daisy River. She gets it done. Time of the mile, 1:59-1. She picks up her first win, probably of many, here in 2022. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Daisy River into the 9th race winner's circle, trotting mare 7 by Nike's Image off the Northern Bailey Dam, Rosie River. A homebred of Bill Lanigan of Montague. Bill does the training. Jason Hughes has his second winner on the night for the double. The mare will get her 25th lifetime victory tonight, 1:59-1. Daisy River in the open trot. Here's the official results now in the 9th. Dawson Springs 5th. Windermere, Don't You Worry 2nd. Daisy River, the race winner. Incredible 2 3rd. Sailor Blue 4th. Cheeky Little Minx was 6th. Glider Man finished 8th. Freddie was 7th. Fractions were 28 and 4. 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 4. The mile 1:59 and 1. In review, it's 5-2-1, 3-4-6, 8-7. Daisy River paid 10-10 to win. Exactor 62.60. Triactor 76.70. Superfecta was 46.67.
Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores Summerside Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. And that is for Red Hot Trivia, and complete details are at Redshores.ca.
The 10th race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, trained by Blaine Baglow. David Dowling drives. Michelle Z. Tam, number 2, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 3 Hamac Blaze. Michelle Myers co-owns and trains. Co-owner Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Adam Murner up. Miss Sangria, number 4, is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. She's in the moment, number 5, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley above the wheels. 6-arc light has been scratched. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. The next super high 5 comes up in race number 12 with that low 15% takeout.
Okay, on track we go here for race 10. Just 1 minute to post here before race 10. And there's my top choice on the screen right now, Michelle Z. Tam, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. And how about that debut at the non-winners at 1361 last 5 level? Left from post 4, got away 4th, ended up 6th at the half, and rallied to be 3rd. Closing quarter, 28 flat. A mile of 158 and 1. She was a good mare last summer as well. She reeled off 3 or 4 in a row, and you can see right on her lines there, she was a winner, 157 and 1 at that 1001 level. And so 1301s again here, similar level to last week, making her second start back. I'm putting her on top of my ticket right now, and I love those odds. 8-1 currently. I also like this mare as well. She's in the moment. She's a high-speed mare, but she can make some breaks, so she's kind of a risky play. But if she stays flat, I mean, she's a really, really nice mare. If you look 2 back, second by quarter length, 57 and 2 to Woodmere Roll Lily. She got away 5th, and then she put on the afterburners there in the middle portion of that mile, and it was a real good mile. 29-1, she closed it out. Mile before that, 57 flat. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but when Bradley puts her in motion, she can really fly. And so I like her as well on my ticket. I like her for second. She's currently the even money choice right now on the board. And around at my ticket, I went with the ultra consistent Miss Sangria. Corey McPherson gets a call for trainer Ronnie Gass. Alec McPhee of Clyde River is the owner. Second last week, 57 and 4. How about these last quarters? 28 and 1. Start prior to that, a win. First up, 28 and 4. She closed it out on that day, and then first up, 3 back. She finished third, 58, and a winner 4 back, 59 and 3. So she's quite comfortable at this level. She made the move up to the optional 8 last week, and she sat the pocket and finished second to the time to win. It was a real good mile for her, 57 and 4. So she's going to be tough to beat as well. This is a really good group of 5. She is 6-5. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Scratch down to a field of 5 here in the 10th with Fluentosity, Michelle Z. Tam, Halmack plays. Miss Sangria, she's in the moment, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Michelle Z. Tam, the first one out. Hamac Blaze second. Fluentosity third. Miss Sangria goes fourth, and she's in the moment. Will trail in the early going as they round the turn, approaching the opening eighth. Michelle Z. Tam for the Blue Knight Use. Gonna show the way. From the outside, second is Hamac Blaze. In at the rail third, that's Fluentosity. Miss Sangria goes fourth, and the trailer is She's in the Moment. So they're over to the opening station. Michelle Z. Tam getting them there. Dropping in for the two-hole ride was Hamac Blaze. Now third, that's Fluentosity. 28 and 2 opened it up. Racing from fourth is Miss Sangria, and the trailer fifth. She's in the Moment. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now, and on the point, Michelle Z. Tam, the midway point leader. Second is Hamac Blaze, racing from third, Fluentosity. Miss Sangria continues fourth, then the trailer fifth. She's in the Moment. They were at the midway point. Off a sharp opener, they put her down to 31 seconds in the second quarter for a half mile of 59 and 2. On by the 5/8 they go. Michelle Z. Tam the leader. Fluentosity came first up now to challenge. Third up the rail is Hamac Blaze. Up on the outside fourth, Miss Sangria. The trailer, but she's not out of it. She's in the Moment. They go by 3/4. Oh, they're picking them up, and they're putting them down now. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 3. They have an eighth of a mile left to go. Oh, and the Blue Knight has stepped on the gas late. Michelle Z. Tam clear by 4. Up on the outside, Miss Sangria. Up the rail, she's in the Moment. The Blue Knight has the triple. Michelle Z. Tam goes all the way. Tight for the deuce. She's up in the Moment up against Miss Sangria. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here. And as I thought Michelle Z. Tam would handle these mares here tonight off that last start, it was a real good third in her debut. And tonight, Blue Knight put her right on the front end, 28 and 2, and then backed it up there in the middle portion, 59 and 2, 129 and 3, which is what you should do, I guess, in a small field. And then she throws the last quarter at them, 28 and 1. Time of the mile, 57 and 4. She was sharp here tonight. She gets it done. The 5, She's in the Moment. Mark Braley, they get the deuce, and Miss Sangria will get the show dose. So it is an ice cold ticket here. 2-5-4 in the 10th at Red Shores.
Michelle Z. Tam in the 10th race winner's circle. Pacing verified by American Ideal off the Better's Delight Dam, Better's Magic. Owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, training and driving for Jason, his third driving victory on the night for the triple. The mare on top at every call in 1:57 and 4. Michelle Z. Tam triples up the Blue Knight in the 10th. Here's the official results from race 10. Fluentosity 4th, Michelle Z. Tam the winner. Howmack Blaze 5th, Miss Sangria 3rd. She's in the Moment was 2nd. Arc Light was scratched. Fractions went 28 and 2, 59 and 2, 129 and 3, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, 415, 32 scratched. Michelle Z. Tam paid $9.80. The exactor was $60.80. The triactor $73.80. Superfecta $10.18. No one has picked up the $406 in the 50-50. The winning number was J11778. 50-50 winning number, J11778.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include the Holman Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. We have 2 winners in our pony pick draw tonight, Marianne Fumo and Doris Newton. Marianne Fumo and Doris Newton, congratulations, you're a winner in our pony pick draw. And we also have tailgate winners tonight. Tailgate winners are Huber Proud, Megan Kellerman, John Walton, Barbara McMillan, Lisa Mullally, Paula Boudelier, Hal Parker, Margie McClure, John McLeod, and Doris Newton. Again, the winners of the tailgate are Hubert Proud, Megan Kellerman, John Walton, Barbara McMillan, Lisa Mullally, Paula Boudelier, Hal Parker, Margie McClure, John McLeod, and Doris Newton. Congratulations. Nice pay in that 10th race, Triactor. We're going to try and get it again here in race 11. I'm going to go with a 4-1-3 in here. I like Dream Fair, Zenfire over Vines to Heaven, and the newcomer Share the Moment. Post time picks going 1-4-5. Classifier likes 4-1-5. Post break coming up in a moment.
Preferred mares for the 11th race enter the track on post parade. Number 1, Vines to Heaven, owned by Aidan Farish, Ian McDonald, Clarissa Maher, and Andrea Renison, trained by George Renison. Corey McPherson drives. Ace 44 Dome, number 2, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer-driver. Share the Moment 3, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and A1 Stable, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barrio. Dreamfair Zenfire number 4, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 5 is Ladylike, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. That's David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. 3 to post. And once again, Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Thursday night feature. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Maybe her worst start since she landed on the island, Kurt, was last week for the queen of the island, Dreamfair Zenfire. I'm going to throw that one out. I'm going to look for her to rebound big time here tonight. Another compact field. I'll use her on top. I like 5 Ladylike, reunites with David Dowling. Then going to go to the 1 Vines to Heaven. Now, this was a pretty good mare over at Ottawa earlier on in the year. You can see she picked up 10 wins from just 15 tries and over $50,000 in the bank. So it will be a force to be reckoned with after she jogged here in the off-track last week. And if you play the Super, I'll go to the Hughes barn for Ace 44 Dome. I like 4, 5, 1, 2. Mr. Hughes, your choices are.
I'm going to go with the 4 as well. Dreamfair Zenfire. I think we're going to throw that. We got to give her the respect, how good she's been over the last couple of years. So we'll throw that one out. The trip prior to that, a win right on the front end, 55-2. So I like her on top. I like Vines to Heaven. She's reeled off 2 in her own. Like you said, she knows how to get the job done. So I like her for second. I'm going to go with the newcomers, Share the Moment, into the Bo Ford stable. Barrio gets the call. And so I like her for third on my ticket. And Vance, before I let you go, we got to wish Dina and Les Clow a happy 27th wedding anniversary.
Well, happy anniversary to the Clows. And you have just 1 minute to post time here in the feature.
This is a pretty wide open field here in our filly mare. Preferred 2-1 right now on Vines to Heaven. Coming off 2 in a row. She sat 6 at the back of the pack last week and circled the field, so she's going to be tough. Currently 2-1, 4-1 right now on Ace 44 Dome. A winner 3 back in 54 in Ottawa and made her way to the island last week, so we'll give her that start. We'll see how she does here tonight. Now 8-1, 1-4 currently on the newcomers. Share the Moment off that qualifier, 59-1. You can see she was a winner down her lines, 59-4 at Flamborough, so she can handle the half-mile oval. Dreamfair Zenfire right now at 9-2. Those are great odds on this mare, especially after her winning 2 weeks ago there, 55-2, 27-3. She's looked good. I'm going to throw that last line out, and right now you're getting a real good price at 5-1 currently on Dreamfair Zenfire. And Ladylike, who's been super since returning here in 2022. She is a win in 3 seconds, and now she is at 7-1. Tells you how wide open this field here is in race 11. Filly mares preferred lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. What a great group. Vance, over to you for the call.
Kurt, the very best age-pacing mares on the East Coast, they're here at Charlottetown on this Thursday night. And the 5 of them lined up: Vines to Heaven, Ace 44, Dome, Share the Moment, Dream Fair Zenfire, Lady Like. Now approaching a start. Rough and facing Dream Fair Zenfire and Ace 44 Dome are the first 2 out. Vines to Heaven will round the turn from third. To get away fourth, Share the Moment, and the trailer, that'll be Lady Like. So they're at the 8th pole, and Dream Fair Zenfire being headed to the lead. In line to Mark Campbell, they clear. Second is Ace 44 Dome, racing from third. That's Vines to Heaven. Then fourth, along the inside, is Share the Moment, trailing the field. That is Lady Like. They arrived at the quarter, out in front by 2.5. That is Dream Fair Zenfire to 28-1 the quarter. Racing second is Ace 44 Dome on the turn. Vines to Heaven looks after third. Fourth, along the inside, that's Share the Moment. Continuing to trail is Lady Like. Positions are unchanged as Campbell brings Dream Fair Zenfire to the midway point. Right there in the 2-hole, Ace 44 Dome. There goes Vines to Heaven to the outside third. Moving out fourth is Share the Moment. And on the rail, Lady Like. 57-4 for a half a mile. Rounding the paddock turn, going past the 5/8, led by Dream Fair Zenfire. Vines to Heaven on the outside, towards the rail. Ace 44 Dome in the pocket third. Share the Moment on the outside fourth. Lady Like is the trailer, but she's not out of it. By the 3/4 in 1, 26-1. They round the turn for the final time. Shade more than an 8 to go. Vines to Heaven is on the run, and they're homeward bound now, led by Dream Fair Zenfire. Ace 44 Dome looking for a colossal upset here. Deep in the stretch. Oh, the Blue Knight has the grand slam, and the longest shot on the board beats him in the preferred mares. Ace 44 Dome. Dream Fair Zenfire second. Lady Like third. Check it out. 154-3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for tonight's feature 11th race, and the old Blue Knight's having himself a night, and he gave this mare a real good drive. He sat the pocket behind Dream Fair Zenfire through fractions of 28-1, 57-4, 126-1, but at the 7/8, Hughes was upset-minded as he pulls pocket and drives right on by down the lane, closing it out 28-2 for awesome trip of 154-3 for Ace 44 Dome. She gets it done. The Blue Knight picks up his 4th win on the night for the Grand Slam. Congratulations to my brother Jason Hughes on a big night, and we'll see him back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Ace 44 Dome arrives at the 11th race winner's circle. By pacing mare 5 by Up the Credit. From the Island Fantasy Dam, Galen Fantasy, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes does the training and the driving. The Blue Knight has his 4th winner on the program for the Grand Slam. And the mare upsets the preferred mares on this Thursday night at Charlottetown. She scores in 1:54-3. Ace 44 Dome in the Thursday night feature at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Here's the official results now in the 11th. Vines to Heaven was 5th. Ace 44 Dome, the winner. Share the Moment, 4th. Dream Fairs and Fire was 2nd. Lady Like finished 3rd. Fractions went 28-1. 57-4. 126-1. The mile 154-3. In review, 514-23. Ace 44 Dome at 27-20 to win. Exactor was 68.20. The Triactor paid 112.80 and the Super at 46.02.
Okay, here's a look at our top choices for the finale here at Red Shores. I like a 154 in here. Post time picks going with a 245, and the classifier likes a 514. I'm going to go with Better Be in Love on the Rail for Kenny Murphy, and I like the 5 Woodmere Roll Lily's been racing good. She's got 4 wins from 5 starts, and I like JM Sports Fan. Those are my selections here in the 12th race. We 8 minutes of post break coming up in just a moment.
On the 12th race post parade, number 1 is Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan Mullen does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. Rock the Baby, number 2, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Tonight, Jill's Burial. Tell Me Why, number 3, owned by Joe McDonald of Brett Albin and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. JM Sports Fan, number 4, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard is the trainer. Stephen Shepard drives. Woodmere Roll Lily, number 5, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 6, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague. Colin Johnson is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Better Than Men, number 7, Todd Walsh of Charlottetown, owns and trains Jason Hughes in the sulky. 2 minutes wagering time on the 12th. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Kurt Hughes is back with his top selections for the finale next.
Okay, finale on track, and there is my top choice in this 12th race, and that is Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Kenny Murphy doing the driving. A good fifth there, two back, 57, 28, and 4 at the preferred one level. She raced really good in that night. Then last week, preferred 3 level, finished 4th, 59 and 4, and now dropping down another level, 15, 61. She was a real good mare to end the year last year, consistently racing at our preferred one level, now 6 years old, and now making her third start back. Gets the rail here tonight. She's a great price, 7-1 on the screen right now. She looks good scoring down for Murphy, and I like her on top of my ticket. Exactor's Super High Five Triactor Wagering Win Play Show in the Wild Horses tag. For second on my Super High Five, I'm going with the 5 Woodmere Roll Lily, 4 wins and a 4th from 5 starts. She's been rolling since arriving back on the island for Adam Murner, trainer Melissa Rennie, and owners Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Back-to-back wins last time at the optional 10. Claimer there right on the front end, 2 minutes 3/5, and then off the pace, 57-2 prior to that. So I like Woodmere Roll Lily for second on my ticket right now, 3-5. And for third on my ticket, I like the 4 JM Sports Fan, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold, the trainer, Steve Shepard doing the driving. Rallied to be third from post 7 last week, 2 minutes 4/5, and then back-to-back second place finishes. That second last start, second by a neck, 58, second by a half length, 3 back, 56-4. So I really like this mare. I think she can be third. She could even win it here. Great price, 9-2. And for 4th and 5th on my Super High Five, I'm going with the 6 and 2. So my Super High Five looks like a 1-5-4, 6-2 here. So we're getting close in the 12th. Filly mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the finale. It's post time. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Better Be in Love, Rock the Baby. Tell me why, JM Sports Fan, Woodmere Roll Lily. I'll Tell Me Ma, Better Than Men, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's Thursday night. Finale time. The rough and pacing Better Be in Love at the rail, leaving out Woodmere Roll Lily coming with her. Between them is Rock the Baby around the turn. JM Sports Fan will race 4th. Now in 5th, that's Tell Me Why. On the turn, racing 6, I'll Tell Me Ma. Trailing the field, Better Than Men. To the backstretch they go, and Woodmere Roll Lily drives up on the outside, about to clear the lead, in line to Adam Murner. Second is Better Be in Love, racing from 3rd. That's Rock the Baby. JM Sports Fan goes 4th. Tell Me Why has 5th. With I'll Tell Me Ma 6th. Then the trailer 7th. Better Than Men. On by that opening station as they race around the turn at the 3/8 pole. They're led by Woodmere Roll Lily, racing from 2nd as they move out of the turn. That is Better Be in Love. Then 3rd, as they arrive at the midway point, is Rock the Baby. Racing 4th to the outside goes JM Sports Fan. Then moving up 5th is Better Than Men. Tell Me Why 6th. Now the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma. 28-4 opened it up. 59-1 was the half. And they move round the paddock turn for time 2. The leader, Woodmere Roll Lily, up on the outside. JM Sports Fan now to challenge. 3rd up the rail is Better Be in Love. Moving up 4th, that's Better Than Men. On the rail 5th is Rock the Baby. From the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now the trailer,
That's Tell Me Why. They arrived at 3/4, and the battle on late. Woodmere Roll Lily at the rail. Right alongside is JM Sports Fan. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and as they turn for home, Woodmere Roll Lily. JM Sports Fan matching her strides. In third, Better Than Med. Coming to the wire next, JM Sports Fan in line to Stephen Shepard. Woodmere Roll Lily held second. Closing in third, Better Than Men. Time for the mile, 1:57 flat.
Okay, we're getting a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the finale, and this mare's been overdue for a win. She's been knocking on the door since coming back here in 2022. She is 2 seconds and 2/3, and she hasn't missed by much in those starts, and then tonight she put it all together with a gutsy first over effort here up against Woodmere Roll Lily. They battled around the last turn, and she gets up in the final strides to wear down Woodmere Roll Lily. She gets it done 157 flat off a half of 59 and 1. A real nice mile for JM Sports Fan and Steve Shepard. They close down Charlottetown here on a Thursday night.
There's the old Shepherd family fist pump here in the nightcap, as JM Sports Fan will make her way to the winner's circle here in the 12th, pay facing mirror 4 by Sports Rider off the Camlock Dam JM last tags. The owners are John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard does the training. Stephen Shepard is in the driver's seat for the win. Mile in 157, JM Sports Fan in the 12th. Ladies and gentlemen, just receiving word from the pari-mutuel. Please retain your tickets here in race number 12. We may have a tote issue, so please retain your tickets here in the 12th. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have received the word from the pari-mutuel. Due to a tote issue, the 12th race will be refunded. All monies wagered in race number 12 on this card will be refunded at any pari-mutuel window. They are still experiencing some tote issues. It may be a moment or two before the refunds are available, but the entire race number 12 will be refunded. Here's the official results. Better Be in Love 4th. Rock the Baby 6th. Tell Me Why 7th. JM Sports Fan the winner. Woodmere Roll Lily 2nd. I'll Tell Me Ma was 5th. Better Than Men finished 3rd. The fractions were 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 128 and 4, and the Ma 157. In review, it's 4, 6, 7, 1, 2, 5, 3. Race number 12, the entire race is being refunded. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle was $46,631. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.